Well, a very good morning and welcome to Budapest. We're in the Pap Laszlo Arena for the opening day of competition at this year's World Judo Championships. Good morning and welcome to everyone. This is the second time in 4 years that Budapest has enjoyed the privilege and the honour of holding a World Judo Championships, and it's a slightly unusual situation, and I don't just mean about the pandemic, but it's not often that fighters get an opportunity to compete in their own country, far less on two occasions, and there are a few of the Hungarian team who are lucky enough to be enjoying a second outing at a World Championships, not least of all Tot Christian in the under 90 kilo category and the man with the longest history of representing Hungary, Ungvari Miklós, in the under 73 kilo category. But they will be later on in the week. Today it will be the turn of Czernowicki Eva in the under 48 kilo category, and we can start by taking a look at what the format is like for this week of judo. We will have two weight categories on each day, and we'll begin today with the under 48 and the under 60 kilo category, and then we'll go through the weight categories until we come to next Sunday, when we'll have the team event, and I hope you will be with us for that, because that promises to be one of the most exciting aspects of the week. Right, well, let's start by taking a look at the top seeds in the under 48 kilo category, and we can begin with the world number one, Distria Krasniki of Kosovo. The number 2 seed is Munkbat Oransetseg of Mongolia. The number 3 seed is Julia Figueroa of Spain. And the number 4 seed is Melanie Clement of France. Now, there's going to be plenty of action in there, because apart from the top 8 seeds, all right, we've just mentioned the top 4, but there are 8 top-seeded fighters. And outside of that group, we've got the unseeded Koga Wakana of Japan in Pool C, and then my particular favourite and my pick really, Tsunoda Natsumi of Japan in Pool B. She is a world silver medalist, albeit in the upper weight category, the under 52 kilo category, but she's come down to compete at under 48 kilos and looks really settled, a little bit like Distria Krasniki, who was in between 48 and 52 for a while, but really does look very settled, very strong and very confident at 48 kilos. In there too is Shireen Boukli of France, just onward and upward, and you have to feel a little bit for Melanie Clement, her teammate, who up until say 6-8 months ago was probably a shoe-in for the Tokyo Olympic Games, but time has taken its toll, I'm afraid, and Shireen Boukli has just gone from strength to strength. She is now the number one pick for France, so look out for her. Right, in the under 60 kilo category, the number 1 seed is Nagayama Ryuju of Japan. The number 2 seed is Francisco Garrigos of Spain. The number 3 seed is Yago Abuladze, representing the RJF. And the number 4 seed is Guzman Kyrgyzbayev of Kazakhstan. Nagayama Ryuju, another unfortunate casualty, demonstrating the strength that the Japanese have. He will not, unfortunately for him, be going to the Tokyo Olympics as their representative. That honour falls to Takato Naohisa, and the Japanese have quite a number here who, for them, it's difficult to say that this is compensation, but they get a run out at the World Championships instead of the big one, the Olympic Games. In Pool C, the danger man there, I think, is Koga Genki, the second of the Japanese in the weight category. And then probably in Pool A, Walid Kaya of France, an exciting fighter who from time to time can just get that little bit over ambitious and get rolled over. Tonica Jakadova in Pool B for the Netherlands, and Jorre Verstraeten of Belgium in Pool C. Also fighters to look out for. And then I think you have to be looking at some outsiders, maybe from Asia, Lee Ha-rim of the Republic of Korea, and then all the way from Brazil, maybe we can see something from Eric Takabatake today. As far as the lineup is concerned, you can see behind me we have 3 tatami. You will be able to choose which of the mats you want to watch. If you want to watch mat number 1, just click on 1, you will get that. Mat 2 and mat 3, and each of the mats has a commentator. We've got a really nice commentary team standing by for you. I'll introduce them in a minute, but just let's go back then and have a look at some of the matchups there. Back to the under 48 kilo category. We're looking at the number 1 seed Distria Krasniki with a 1-1 record against Shireen Bukley. They've gone head to head twice. It's 1-1, but I really see the only difficulty for Krasniki coming from the challengers from Asia. We've already mentioned Munkbat Uransetseg, the former world champion, and in there as well we go back to Tsunoda Natsumi and Koga Wakana. There is one other who could cause some problems in there, and that's Otgansetseg Galbadrak of Kazakhstan. That might be worth taking a look at. Then jump back up quickly to the under 60 kilo category. We've lost, unfortunately, the current world champion from Georgia, Lukumi Chukvimiani. He got pulled out, so that's unfortunate, and that really has left the field open for the number 1 seed Nagayama Ryuju. There are 2 Azeris in the field who I think might be worth having a look at. David Mamadzoy and Karamat Husseinov. I think that they could, if the draw works for them, do something. Right, we've got a minute to go, so that's time enough to introduce our commentary team as the fighters get ready to come into the area. We've got 3 world champions for you. Down on mat number 1, it will be former world champion at under 52 kilos, Loretta Cusat-Doyle. On mat 2, it will be former world champion and double Olympic silver medalist, Neil Adams. And down on mat 3 is the big man himself, the former heavyweight champion from the Netherlands, Dennis van der Geest. So, without any further ado, let's join the action. We'll join our commentary teams of Loretta Cusat-Doyle, Neil Adams, and Dennis van der Geest. Sit back and enjoy the action.
Competing, 389 men, 279 women, and yeah, it's going to be massive. Of course, the Olympic Games just around the corner, and we're all set for that. So we're just about to kick off. Got under 60 kilos category. We're going to open up with the under 60 kilos category. It's okay. Well, a very big welcome to Budapest and to this 2021 World Judo Championships, and once again a major tournament being held here in Budapest. And of course, strange situation because of course the Olympic Games just around the corner. A couple of the top fighters not entered here, but most are. It's a massive entry, 668 in total, 389 men, 279 women, and it's just going to be a huge event. We've got under 60 kilos and under 48 kilos, 42 judoka in the under 48 kilograms, 46 in the under 60s, and we're going to start with the preliminary rounds here, and we've got Akis of Turkey in this first round match here up against Debaros Silva, and Debaros Silva is in blue here. Three different feeds, of course, for the morning session, where the preliminary rounds. So you can go. We've got Dennis van der Geest, former world champion, on mat number 3. Myself here on mat number 2, and Loretta Cusack Doyle is on mat number 1. So your choice. Straight into the action. Well, I have to admit that it's been quite difficult, I think, for a lot of athletes not getting the randori that they wanted to get. Certainly when we started back in November, but these look a little bit sharper. Akis in there with Cianagi, dropped Cianagi attacks. So good transition into Newaza, and of course they'll have as much time as they want if they make it progressive, and of the refereeing, of course, a lot more sympathetic now to the transition. Positive Newaza. Dennis van der Geest and I were just talking about the tunnel syndrome when we're just watching the athletes coming out here ready to fight, and saying that their world championships already began, and how did he cope with the nerves. And he said, well, I wanted to be back out there drinking a Coke and eating some chips. Right, that's going to be an ippon. And a nice ippon there from Akis. Change direction. We'll have a look at that back in a second in slow motion. Osoto Gary and, Osoto Toshi, wasn't it, in the end? And beautifully taken there. And he opens up the account there. Akis goes through to fight Garrigos of Spain in the next round. Reaching Osoto Toshi in the end, wasn't it? Or Osoto Toshi, you could call it. Good control of the upper part of the body. And so Akis opens up the account here on mat number 2. And now we've got Ramos against Kokaleyev of Israel. Good defense straight away. Israeli team, of course, out in strength here. But got a couple of their main fighters missing, opting to put all their efforts into the Olympic Games. Sagi Muki is one of them. Won't be defending his world title. Got to be careful with that. Drop Tominagi there. Get the benefit of the doubt, probably. I don't like to talk about benefit of the doubt, but got to get some kind of movement with the Tominagi, so Kukuleyev will have to be a little bit careful with that. Oh, and a nice change of direction there, from Ramos. Counter it, and tried the Kosoto Tenio, and almost scored. Got to get them onto their side, we know that, of course. 4-minute contests. And there's the Yoko Toshi dominating the upper part of the body before they come in for the Yoko Toshi. Kind of a revised Kataguruma. So World Championships 2021, and first time we've ever had a World Championships on the same day, on the same year, sorry, as the Olympic Games. It's never happened before. Still some people trying to qualify for the Olympic Games, and this is the last qualification event. Left against right, so Kukuleyev, he's left-handed and looking for the Uchimata. Got to be careful for the Sakeshi though. One Shido up there for Ramos. Kukuleyev, the one doing the work. There's the Tominagi again. You've got to get movement. You have to get movement. Doesn't want to give away a Shido here, if he can help it. Kukuleyev. And Ramos certainly doesn't want another one up there. So 2 weight categories on each of the days. It's going to be a long week. You're going to have judo every day for 8 days. That's including the teams, of course, next Sunday, a week today. They're looking for the shimiwaza there. Look at that, quite clearly across the face. Don't get anything, of course. No Shidos, no penalty. You might as well just go for it, which is, of course, what they do. Just dive for it, doesn't matter. Of course, used to be that if you went across the face, you got a Shido. Fours and against for both. Well, they do say that you've got to do your warm-up in the training area. You don't want to use half of your first fight for your warm-up. Second penalty up there to Ramos. I think he's going to get a Shido for that, Kukuleyev. I think that is one too many there. So he does get it this time. Failed Tominagi, didn't break balance. Nice Kouchi there from Ramos. Nice change of direction. They're both a bit wary. You can see the hip twitching there to avoid the major techniques going through. Ramos starting to climb on top. Now he's starting to work. One more Shido though, and it will be all over. So they're into golden score. First 4 minutes has gone, and now one more penalty. Those penalties, of course, carry over. That's going to be another penalty there for Kokaleev. I think that he'll get another Shido for the drop. Will he? No, he doesn't. Gets away with it. Look like it's saying kind of drop that for me. Well, this is the World Championships, remember. World Championships, and a lot at stake. There's some of the top athletes are going for the big two. Again, discussion with Dennis van der Geest, we were saying, well, would we go for the two if we were competing? I certainly would. I mean, how often do you get a big chance there to fight for two global titles? Of course, back in my day, back in the 80s, it was only every second year, the World Championships, not every year. Close there with the Diashibarai, very close. So Ramos doing the work now. Suddenly realised this could be my World Championships over here if I don't do something. Kokaleev is going to have to start working now. He's just about to get a Shido here, so then it'll equal it all up. So gets the second Shido. And, oh, that might just be it. Well, I'd like to have a look at the landing there. The referee was right on top of it. Might go to a screen there just to have a look at the landing, see if he landed on his side. Yes, I thought that he countered him back. It's not the kind of technique I like to see, but certainly, well, no, maybe his hand was in the way. Yes, his hand was in the way, so the side didn't hit the mat. Good decision there. Went to video referee, to the supervisors and the referee commission. They get to look at it from 4 different angles. Wow, so a really good match here. It's a really hard opener for both of these. Got a long way to go. A lot of fighters in this under 60 kilos category. Interestingly, this will put the winner up against Koga Genki of Japan, the son of the great Koga, who we were just, well, mortified at the passing of the great Koga a little bit earlier in the year. But his son, who is a cadet and a junior world champion, is here for a senior crack. Well, I don't know which way this is going to go. I mean, they've got to make sure that either one of them puts the right amount of attacks in, doesn't get that third Shido. It's not the way to decide going through to the next round, is it? Oh, it's all over. That's it. Kokaleev then just takes his time and, well, counter. Ramos came in for the counter, and this time Taniotosh, and just changes the direction there, takes him backwards. So it's Kokaleev then that will go through to fight Koga of Japan into the next round. Just stayed there that little bit too long there, didn't he? 2 Shidos apiece. Could have gone to 3 Shidos. Glad it didn't. Nice, nice counter there. Great change of direction. Just stuck on that leg, didn't he? Sticky foot. Kosoto there. Well, my friend Isaac, if you're listening there, that was a little sticky foot one there, because my friend Isaac has a sticky foot kouchi. Said I'd give him a shout if I could. So Milic of Serbia up against Lesuk of the Ukraine here. Some of these matches, they're hard for first round matchups. We were discussing it yesterday, saying, you know, there are some people there that you look at and you go, I don't want him first fight, really. He's got the wrong leg in there for the wrong arm that he's attacking. It was never going to work out. If your left leg's trapped and you're onto the right arm, doesn't normally work out. You need to be onto the same one. Same leg, same arm. Went Sodi there, Milic. That's going to be a score, is it? I just caught the latter part of that. Coming up to the halfway mark. Well, I was just looking there just to see, so we're in Pool C here, is the one that's being fought on mat number 2. I think we'll go directly on to the under 48 kilos category after this. Oh, that's going to be a score. Wazari this time. Yoko Tomonagi. Lesuk goes ahead. Now, is he going to go for the juji? Needs the same leg, same arm. Now he's coming up onto the same arm. Looking for the shimiwaza here. Is he underneath the neck? Wow. Mate called there. I thought that was just sliding underneath the chin there. Let's have a look at the score. So Yoko Tomonagi lands on his side. See what I mean about getting movement there. You need to get movement, need to break balance. And that's going to be all over. Soda Makikomi there from Lesuk. And Lesuk goes through then to fight Shamshidin of Kazakhstan. Beautiful technique there. Makikomi. Wasn't Soto Makikomi, it was just Makikomi. Beautifully taken. So Leszek of the Ukraine then. Wazari up already, and then a clean Nippon with that Makikomi. Here we go, under 48 kilograms. And we're straight into Pool A, actually, here in the under-48s. And, of course, Servanitsky here, Olympic bronze medalist, up against Murtabieva of Uzbekistan. And Servanitsky, it'll be her last Olympic Games. Look at that, Sodisora Kumigoshi there. Wants to go out, of course, as all athletes do, with an absolute bang. She'll be looking for the Surakumi Servanitsky, and she is physically, I mean, she is an absolute brick, you know, to try and attack. You can see they bounce off. But you've got to attack as well. Murtabieva is the one that's attacking, taking the fight to Servanitsky. Still been pulling the medals at the Grand Prix and Grand Slams, but not quite at her old self, Servanitsky. But she'll be looking to both. There, Sodisora Kumigoshi, and beautiful technique there. As soon as she was wrapped in there, Servanitsky, it was going to be all over. Sodisora Kumigoshi then. There's the Sodi, all loaded up, and just gets the rotation. As soon as she was in there, you can see the determination on her face there. Just a slight change of direction. Over she goes. So, Chibana of Brazil up here against Rishoni of Israel. Rishoni one of the favourites. She's a regular medal winner in the Grand Prix, Grand Slams, of course. Got to say that probably Krasniki and Clement, Munkbat, Koga, Sonoda, two Japanese in this in the under-48s. So lots to choose from. Of course, Biladid opting not to fight in the World Championships. She won't be defending her world title. That's is that going to be a score? I didn't see the landing quite. This is one of the things for me is that. Talking to Alexander Yaskevich yesterday about landings. She's going to get a Wazari, and she went immediately onto her front there, Chibana. Don't know whether there's going to be a line drawn there for the Wazari to make it a bit easier to spot. You've got to have kind of 4 different cameras to look at it and to see the landing. And then you've got to ask yourself, what is the side? Side front, side towards back. I thought that Chibana went out there. That's twice she's kind of done that. And all sorts of problems here. Chibana of Brazil, and Rishoni is all over her. Rishoni then really putting the work in here. halfway through the contest. Got to work the nerves out, you really have. They fight them, each other. There are a lot of head-to-heads here that go on in the Grand Prix and Grand Slams, but totally different when you get to the World Championships. It is. Worlds or Olympics puts a slightly different edge to it. Nice Kouchi there. Elbow out, you can see the elbow out. Of course, if the elbow comes out, no score given. It's got to be the side that makes contact. Shido up there, Chibana defending, and beautiful technique. All the Brazilians have really nice technique and good open judo, which is why sometimes, of course, they get caught. Now looking for the Sangaku there. Rishoni into the last minute. Just holding on to the leg, waiting for the mate there, but Rishoni is coming up. As long as it's progressive, if there's a chance of a possible hold down, arm lock or strangle, the referee will let it carry on, and it's progressive. This is progressive. And of course, Rishoni, just a little look up there at the clock, going for the arm, and as long as she doesn't expend too much energy there, just let the last 10 seconds go. But look at that, she's pulled the arm out here. This is going to be all over, because with 4 seconds left on the clock, Rishoni is going to go through to the next round. Rishoni wins then, and good work rate there. Shani will be happy about that, the Israeli coach. That was a nice little kouchi there, wasn't it? From Chibana. Okay, next round then, and we've got Vargas Lei of China coming out against Likmabam of India. Did very well in the Commonwealth Games, Likmabam. Very strong, and straight into the attack there with Vargas. Vargas Lei in all sorts of problems here, and the referee looking right the way down there. Not a very good angle for us, but it must have been almost on. Just 2 weight categories a day in this World Championships, 1 men's, 1 women's. So that's 7 days for the individual tournament, and then, of course, the team match a week today. Now she's going for the arm. She might just have that here. Likmabam, she gets the juji. Is that going to be on? She just needs to change the angle here. She was almost submitting there. Vargas Lei was ready to tap. Just managed to turn the arm and prevent the submission.
Tatami 1. Next contest, the first round for men under 60 kg.
Now Vargas Lay really going for it. Just realizes that she's falling behind in this match. That's going to be a score, is it? No, you know, that was a very close one there. And although she landed Litmabum there, Vargas Lay didn't have the hands on to make it her technique. And he had a quick look at the top table there. No hands, absolutely no hands there. So it needs to be directed by the person who's changing the direction. You've got to have control with that, the hands. Quite rightly there, the referee didn't give a score. Oh, look at that. That's a score for sure. And Vargas Lay there, beautiful Uchimata. That was very, very strong. My goodness me, what an Uchimata that was. And Litmabum right the way over there for a huge ippon. Power, that had power and speed. She knew. Uchimata and Litmabum just kind of stiffened to the attack, looking for the counter, but you cannot hook that front leg. Not with Uchimata, people. Look at that, hooked the outside and beautiful Uchimata. And we're seeing some great ippons in the early stages here. Gambata up against Nikolic. And Gambata representing Mongolia. So we're staying on the under 48 kilograms there. Now we've moved on to Pool B of the 48 kilograms category. Big right arm of Nikolic there, right over the top. Now looking for the turnover for the strangle. She was looking for the strangle there and looked almost like she was going to go for the Udigaeshi movement for the shimiwaza, but got to be very, very careful with that. People, and I'm talking about referee supervisors, looking very carefully at it. Too much pressure on the neck. Look out for it, because I get a funny feeling that Nikolic is going to go for it again. Well, this time Gambata on top. Gambata, one Shido on the board.
That's what you want to see.
Tatami 1, next one is the first round for men under 60 kilo.
Nikolic going for the Sodomaki Komi, no control.
In white, judo representing International Judo Federation, Mohammad Akash. In blue, judo representing Ecuador, Lenin Prescado.
So just one Shido on the board, coming up to the halfway mark. Just the preliminary rounds of the under 48 kilograms. Pool A and B being sorted out with the under 48s on mat number 2. And we've got the under 60 kilos as well. Second penalty going up there to Gambatar. She's the one that is trying, I think, to do the right thing. That was a close one there from Nikolic. Nikolic doing a lot of dropping, but that was very close to scoring, I can tell you. Well, Gambatar is in danger here of going out on penalties. She'll have to do something now, and it will mean putting a proper attack in here, because if Nikolic just keeps dropping like she is, if it warrants an attack, then Gambatar, well, she's just not attacking. So last one. Last chance, I think, for Gambatar. He might let it go one more time, but I think one more attack and it will be over. And quite rightly, he's letting it carry on here. A bit frustrating for Gambatar when you've got somebody just dropping in front of you. So that might be it. So Gambatar, she kind of knows it. She can feel it. Third Shido then to Gambatar. And Nikolic goes through to the next round. So next fight in this pool, in the under 48s, Abaskinova then of Kazakhstan up against Kang of Korea. Straight in for the shimmy waza there. So Kang gets an immediate Shido there for just dropping to avoid the technique. Well, there are some tough matches going on here in the early rounds. It is the World Championships, remember. Have to be careful of that. Abaskinova will need to look for other things other than the Tomonagi. Yoko Otoshi, that's going to be a score. Wazari to Kang. Just landed. If you have a look at when they slow it down, have a look at the landing, and it lands on the side. Now coming up, she's got to get that top half wrapped up to get that leg out. She's going to do it. That right leg or the right knee there, she'll push it down to the mat to take that leg out. Needs to be working a bit harder at it, though. It's going to be Mate any second. So needs the other foot to get some kind of leverage. Now she's got the leverage. So the foot, possibility that's going to come out, and just manages to hold on. And that's the score that I'm talking about when it goes directly to the front there. Might be a new line after the Olympics, but who knows. Anyway, at the moment, that is side to front, but scores. And that is going to be a score, and that's a Wazari each. Uchimata there takes the Korean over. Just manages to get a little bit of elevation there on that Uchimata. Abazakanova did well to pull that back, really did well. So Wazari Wazeti upon for Kang, and that Tominagi there just manages to wrap it up. Yoko Tomoe, beautifully taken, and second Wazari then takes Kang through. So Kang of Korea goes through. Yoko Otoshi scores the first Wazari. Then the Uchimata, of course, that evened it all up. Lots of scores, but this Yoko Tominagi wraps it all up here for the Korean. Back to the under 60 kilos category then, and Garrigos is up against Akos. Remember, we saw Akos in the first round match. There's a Wazari straight away. Akos throwing Garrigos. Well, Garrigos came in here as number one, top seed. Well, Nagiyama's top seed. Number two, though, Garrigos, and he's already down. And we've just heard that Chik Veriani of Georgia is not fighting here. So that just leaves Koga, the great Koga's son, who's also a favourite. But plenty of people in this. It's not by any means is it slam dunk. Well, when you score an early score like that, now that was against the arm. That's Sodisura Komigoshi there. They have to be careful that they don't go against a straight arm when they do it. Referees will be watching very carefully for that. There it is. Kouchigak takes Garrigos down. Opening seconds. Now he's got to hold on. Look at that, reverse Seoinage there. Korean style of Seoinage, and Garrigos is in all sorts of problems here in the first round. Great change of direction from Akos.
Tatami 3, next contest, the first round for women under 48 kilograms. Okay. In white for Romania, Monica Guriano. Individually for Peru, Prix Namara.
Öne gidiyorsun.
Tried for the Yoko Toshi there, Akos. Halfway through the contest, he's only got halfway to go. And with Garrigos, he likes his Newaza as well, does Garrigos. So he'll be looking to dig in here. Now, can he start the Juji? He can. The arms out. He gets the submission. And Garrigos manages to pull it out the bag there. Stay calm. Had to stay calm because he was a Wazari down. Like a deer in the headlights it was. Just got caught. He'll be angry about that, Akos. But that's the way it is. It's about throwing and about the ground game as well. It really is. So looking for the turnover, but just latches onto the arm, pulls the duty on, just needs to change direction here. Look at the thumb, point the thumb upwards, and then the pressure goes on. All good stuff. Kukaleev then up against Koga, and this is our first time seeing Koga here. Cadet World Champion, Junior World Champion, and here he is now contesting his first Senior World Championships. Two representatives, Nagayama, the #1 seed, is world #1, but of course not going to the Olympic Games. Neither one of them will go to the Olympics. Big arm over the top. Interestingly, we saw a match between him and his dad that was filmed on YouTube, and he gave him a really good run as well. The great Kosei Inui there, World Olympic champion, doing a great job with this Japanese team. So right against left here, right-handed Koga, finding it quite difficult and awkward against Kukaleev. He wants the sleeve, Koga. Sumigaeshi there from Kukaleev. Well, he's going to have to start doing some work, Koga. He's going to get a penalty, I think. Well, it went to Kukaleev. I thought it was the other way around. A little bit of blood, so they have to go out to the doctor. Doctor doesn't come on the mat, they have to go off. So Hungary once again put on a global event, massive tournament, World Championships, same time as the Olympic Games. And a few stats there. Kataguruma, favourite technique there. Kukaleev tries to pick up there, massive pick up there, and he's got such good balance, hasn't he, Koga?
Golden score, Tatami 3.
So now it's going to be a penalty for Koga. He's going to get a Shido. He's not doing anything. So Koga gets the Shido, and Kokalev, his hard work is paying dividends. Keeps looking for the Uchimata here, Koga. That's what he's after. See how young he looks. So having to attack on one hand, with one hand, should I say, Koga just cannot get to grips, literally, with Kokalev. Oh, look at that tip on. And caught Koga coming onto it, and he knew that something had happened, and Kokalev there very happy to have caught him with the Uchimata. He attacked the front leg, always a dangerous thing to do. So Koga goes out. Beautiful Uchimata, it really was. Flat on his back. Tried for the Kosoto there, but just was never going to happen. And just a nice rotating Uchimata there. Spinning Uchimata takes Koga flat on his back. Verstraeten of Belgium, one of the favourites, absolute favourites here, up against Morocho, Ecuador. Got some great judo, Verstraeten. Left and right. One Shido on the board. Morocho has the Shido and now attacking Inewaza. All about Kumakata here, just trying to get a grip and looking for the Senagi now then. Did that come off the ground? So it was judged to have come off the ground, and it was, you've got to catch them as they're coming up. So if you rip them out of the ground, then it doesn't count. So no score there given. That Shimiwaza might be on though. Can he get the leverage? He might just be on there with that. Referee will let it carry on for a bit. He's holding the sleeve to try and resist it. And Verstraeten just looking for the leverage. So Verstraeten gets Wazari. So it was, they were both elevated. It's if they rip them out of the floor that they won't get the Wazari. So good score there for Verstraeten. This is where the video referees, they have a look at it, just a little bit more detail. Happens so quick for the referee, got to remember that. So realises that he's down here, Maracho, coming into the last minute or coming up to the last minute.
Tatami next contest, the first round for women under 48 kilo. In white judo for Morocco, Aziza Shakiri.
Maracho comes forwards. Verstraeten can't just run all the time, he'll have to attack as well. He's nearly a minute still to go. Looking for the same kind of thing here, needs to let him get up, that's it. So he was looking for the same thing. 30 seconds left. Quick look up there to see the clock. Is he going to go for the shimiwaza here? He's going to just let this 10 seconds just go, and it's going to be all over. Has a little look at the clock there, just needs to hold it now, and Verstraeten will go through.
The W1 next contest is second round for 860 kilograms. In white judo representing the Republic of Moldova, Nikolai Foka. In blue judo representing Azerbaijan, Karaman Husseino.
One was Ari, and it was the Sumigaeshi that scores in the end. He started to come up, didn't he? And it was Blue's movement in an upward direction that enabled Verstraeten to do that. It was borderline though, wasn't it? It really was. So, Shamshidin of Kazakhstan up against Lasuk of the Ukraine. Nice drop Sianagi there. Shamshidin straight into the attack. I'm always surprised they don't just latch into an arm here. Almost counted there. Lasuk trying for the Makikomi again. This time I think Shamshidin has been looking at it a bit more closely. Well, there's a good example there of taking them backwards off the ground. That's classed as newaza. Three mats that you can choose from in these preliminary rounds. Loretta Cusack-Doyle is on mat number 1, and I'm on mat number 2 here. And of course, Dennis van der Geest is on mat number 3. And between us, we're doing the early rounds of the under 48 kilograms, the under 60 kilogram categories. Looking to take that leg out, still a long way to go here, only halfway through the contest. So there was a Wazari there from Shanshidin. Managed to take Lusuk down. Sianagi. And he's having real problems here, Lusuk. Bounces back. Some tough old matches. They're going into golden score, some of them, but it's just the intensity that makes it difficult. Tries for the Sodo Makikomi there, Lusuk. 1 minute 15 left on the clock. Well, he landed on his backside there. No landing on any of the back, so no score will be given. So they're having just a quick look at the landing video referees, and just to see, would be nice. So I thought we might have got a little look, but we didn't. So now a little bit more urgent there, last minute, and Lusuk, he's going to go. Nice hip on there. Shamshidin then just, well, he did what Lusuk did in the previous round, and that was a beautiful hip on. Sodo Makikomi in the end. So the Kazakh goes through then to fight Verstraeten in the next round. Sodo Otoshi, and beautiful reaching movement there, and straight over the top. Look at the control he has of the upper part of the body. Brilliantly taken. Well, in the under 48 kilos category, I think we've just seen Clement come out here and gets a bye through. So she's into the third round of the World Championships, and she hasn't fought a fight yet, Clement. I think it'll be our first chance to have a look at Sonoda of Japan up against Nikolic. Or have we gone to another? We're on another quarter here. Gilyazova is up against Aliazeva. Left against right. Somebody's going to go here. Gets a score there. Gilyazova scores straight away. Well, I think it was Krasniki that went through. Well, that was a surprise then. Just having a quick look through here, and it looks like Krasniki will have got a bye through. Was it Krasniki or was it Servanitsky? I'm going to find out. Yeah, it was Krasniki. So Servanitsky got injured in that first round. So Krasniki of Kosovo goes through. Gilizova is a Wazari up here in this second round match against Elieva. So what I said about Clermont there wasn't true. It was Krasniki into the third round. She had a first round bye and her second round match, and it was a tough one as well. Servanitsky can't come out, and she goes through to the third round. One more and it's quarterfinals. Coming up to the halfway mark. Gilizova representing RJF. Elieva, Azerbaijan. Has to try and get this Wazari back. And that's going to be the Wazari-Wazetti upon to Wazari to Gilizova. So Gilizova made that almost look easy, didn't she? Kind of started with the Osoto, didn't it? Osoto first, then Tanio Tosh, and gets the second Wazari. Almost an Ippon, wasn't it? Almost. Didn't quite get the landing, I think. There's the Osoto. There's the Tanio Tosh. Landed on the elbow first, so definitely wasn't an Ippon. Takes us to the next match. Martinez Abelenda of Spain up against Rishoni of Israel. Well, starting to hot up a little bit here in the arena. It's a very low Siatoshi movement there from Rishoni. Rishoni fighting very cagey but very intelligent fight, but gets taken down there beautifully by Martinez. Kojigak and just drives off the back leg there to score a Wazari. So now she's got to come from behind. Great change of direction there. Look at that. On the sleeve, so it didn't matter that the elbow dropped a little bit lower. Well, she's just gone on the defence just that little bit, Martinez, so she'll have to step it up again. Because for sure, Rishoni's going to come forwards. Drop Seanagi this time from Martinez. Huge entry in for this competition. 668 fighters, and some of them are missing. Didn't quite get the rotation there, did she, Rishoni? And now Martinez, is she underneath the neck? No, obviously not.
Tatami 3 next contest, second round for men under 60 kilo. In white jewelry for Brazil, Kata.
Well, Martinez backing Rishoni up towards the edge, and now has a quick look at the clock there, 30 seconds to get rid of. Well, the passion that they have, the Israelis, for the sport of judo, one of their most popular sports in Israel, of course, and he's telling Rishoni to go forwards here. Martinez just needs to not do anything silly now, coming up to the last 10 seconds. Two seconds left on the clock. One was Ari up there. Martinez just does a little skip, and she'll go through to the next round, and she'll be fighting, well, the winner out of the next fight, which is Giorda and Vargas. Great change of direction for the Kouchi, and just pulled on that sleeve. Look how she pulls on the sleeve for the Seanagi, changes the direction there, and over she goes. Vargas Lei of China, and she's up against Giorda. Giorda of Italy in blue. Holding on to the leg there, Vargas Lay. Looking for the turnover there, Giorda.
In white, judo for Kazakhstan, Gusman Kyrgyzbayev. In blue judo for Czech Republic, David Fulkrabek.
That was close. Almost. Vargas Lay there. Just needed a little bit extra on that second stab there to get the score.
So important.
Big arm over the wrong side there from Vargas Lay. She was over just a little bit too long. Cross grip. Got to attack immediately, of course. Is she going to get a penalty for cross grip? Gets away with it. Still plenty of time here. Could go either way. Just one penalty on the board. That's it, it's going to be a score. Vargas Lay takes Giorda back, and she landed on kind of two elbows, didn't she? And then her back. Change of direction there. Kouchi, but completely going the other way there. And straight onto her back. So Wazari up there to Vargas Lay. .40 seconds left. She has to come forwards. Oh, it's Uchimata! Uchimata then from Vargas Lay, and only 19 seconds left on the clock. Again, attacking that outside leg, and look at that, even gets elevation there. So Vargas goes through to the next round then. She'll be up against Martinez. Wow, what a surprise. So one more fight, but then that she'll have to beat Martinez to get to Krasniki, I think. Saying that, Gilyazova is in there as well. So a nice Uchimata, gets really good elevation from the Uchimata. And we've gone straight to Clément and Petit. Clément of France up against Petit of Belgium.
In white judo representing Portugal, Rodrigo Lopez. In blue judo representing Germany, Moritz Rocky.
Digging in there, Clément for the Shimiwaza. We can't see it, of course. But I think that that looks to be causing a little bit of pain there for Petit. She's on the arm, I think.
Avec ta main droite, plus agressif avec ta main droite.
So another tough match, and Clément not having it all her own way. Third favourite, Clément, for this tournament. We've got Monkbad up there, of course, as well. Well, Clément just trying to dig in there for the Sangaku, and of course Petit just keeping it tight. Clément just has a little look up there. Let's get up and do this standing.
International Judo Federation,
Tries a change of direction there, Clément. Well, I thought she'd look a little bit sharper, Clément.
Loïs, avec ta main droite.
The W1 next contest, second round for men under 60 kilograms. In white judo representing the Netherlands, Tornike Chadua. In blue judo representing Ecuador, Lenin Pescador.
Shido. So both just patting off on the grips. Got to grip up if you're going to throw somebody. Doing very well there, Petit, to battle against the Uchimata possibility from Clement. But I mean, that Sakeshi movement is what you've got to be careful of all the time. Just the slip of the hip. Now she's going to go for the juji again, and she might just have the position this time. Can she come up onto the arm? They're outside the area, but it started inside. And look at that, not enough time. And that looked like it might come out, that. So that's a bit of a shame, because you've got to go all the way back, just let go of it and start again. Well, now it's Petit's chance. In for the juji.
Les jambes.
Any score then now will win this. That is 2 more penalties. There's just 1 more now. Petit gets a second penalty, so 1 more to her and it'll be all over. 2 more to Clement, or any score. Well, I don't know which way this is going to go. We're certainly working our way through, be up to get through to the quarterfinals, the next one through. The next round, that is.
We're standing 10 or 15 seconds without even gripping. If you really have 2 shidos on the board.
Faut encore faire l'effort, là, allez. Va agresser. Va agresser sur l'attaque, allez.
2 minutes into golden score. Is it going to happen? Last chance, I think, for Petit. Well, those are attacks for attacks, aren't they? Just to try and look busy. No 2 hands on. Last chance, I think, here for Petit. Well, this is going to be a really long contest, isn't it? Whoever goes through here is going to have, well, good warm-up. So all over then. Clement is the winner. Clement goes through. So a bit of our stalemate, wasn't it, really, when you think about it? Neither one doing too much. So first time we've actually seen Sonoda Natsumi out, and she is here up against Nikolic. Totally opposite styles here, that's for sure. Well, that happens, doesn't it? All the kumakata, all the gripping that we do, and it's bound to happen. Trying to get the grip that you want.
Combination of foot sweeps with the right and with the left foot.
Trying the Yoko Otoshi again here, Nikolic, but Sonoda not having any of it. So looking for the Newaza here. Is she on the arm? She might just be on that arm here. Couldn't quite get it there. Just manages to pull it through there, Nikolic. Well, if she keeps dropping Nikolic, then for sure Sonoda is going to be on her all the time for the Newaza. Dropped again, and that's a possibility of a Shido there, because she just seemed to drop on her back.
Tatami 3, next contest, the second round for women under 48 kilograms in white for Kazakhstan.
Now the arms come out. Nice Juji Katami there from Sonoda, and this time takes the arm out. She just looked very, very cool, calm and collected there, didn't she, Sonoda? Knew exactly what she wanted and just took her time. Didn't get flustered. And I did say that if Nikolic didn't attack and then quickly up, then definitely Sonoda would have been on her. There's the Juji. It was almost there the first time. This time, definitely there. Went for the spin underneath here. Just manages to change the direction. Nicely executed Juji Katami there from Sonoda. So mat number 2 has a little rest.
We have break also on Tatami 2, and then later, after this current contest on Tatami 3, break for presentation.
So there'll be just a little rest on mat number 2, and they're going to clean the mat. While they clean the mat, then we can get ready for the next match up. Next match up, of course, is going to be Costa of Portugal up against Whitebrog of South Africa. So, yeah, stay with us on mat number 2, and if you want to just diverse, go on to mat number 1 or 3, then you've got Loretta or Dennis that will take you through the matches that are happening at the moment.
Trouble, and the trouble's getting worse with this Vasari on the board. Big Uranage by the Kata. Can continue. Newaza, leg is still in. Get the leg out, gets it have a short break.
But it was all right doing the exercise, and I went back to pick up something off.
We'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'm terrible, aren't you?
Terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we continue the contest of Tatami 1.
Hölgyeim és uraim, folytatódnak a mérkőzések az egyes számú szőnyegen.
So, Tatami 1, next contest, the second round for men under 60 kilograms. In white, Judo representing Japan, the world number 1, 2 times world bronze medalist, Nagayama Ryuju. In blue, representing Azerbaijan, Taramat Hussein.
Well, I don't think he will now, will he? He'll be a little bit. You're on. Sorry.
Tatami 2 is ready. So the next contest on Tatami 2. This is second round for women under 48 kilograms. In white, judogi representing Portugal, Catarina Costa. In blue judogi representing South Africa, Jerome Whiteboy.
Just about to go then. Here we go on mat number 2. Costa, first time we've seen her out here in the second round here. Up against White Boo of South Africa. Costa in white. Well, that was almost change of direction there from Costa. Well, all out attacks here from White Boo. Going off the sleeves, notice how both of the sleeves here are down. And you've got to use the action-reaction on the ends of the sleeves in order to attack, you really have. Fighting well here, White Boo up against the very experienced Costa. Big arm over the top here, fighting a good fight here. Change of direction this time. So Costa is going to get a Shido here. No, it's going to go the other way. White Boo for holding the sleeve down and not attacking off it. For me, she's taken the initiative, absolutely. Right and left attacks. First time I've seen that today, actually. The coach is just told to back off a bit. Not allowed to shout anything while they're actually fighting. So Shido each, 2 Shidos up to White Boo. Well, there's always surprises at World Championships, and I think the Olympic Games as well will be exactly the same. There'll be people coming up there doing well at the Olympics, and a year ago probably wouldn't have been on the cards. .45 seconds left then, this contest. 2 Shidos up there. White Boo's got to keep the pace up. .30 seconds left of the first 4 minutes, that is. So now she's got to use that sleeve that she has here, White Boo. She has to use it when she catches the sleeve, just attack off it. And that's going to be, is it? Oh, that was close. Yoko Otoshi there, right on the bell, virtually. So, goes into golden score.
Golden score, kettes szőnyegen.
Tatami 3, next contest, second round for women under 40.
So,
In white judo gi for Tunisia.
well, it's a golden score situation. Anything can happen here. I'm going to hand over to Sheldon, who's going to take you through. He's going to take you through the rest of the contest here.
Thanks very much for that, Neil, and good morning to everyone. Nice to be back in the chair. Just in time to see that score from Costa. Well, it's quite often the way, isn't it? You go into golden score and ended up nice and early. Half a minute into golden score and Costa coming up with that low left-sided Marotte Serenagi, I think it was. White boy from South Africa, unlucky to come up against tough opponent there in that second round contest. All right, let's see who we've got coming up next thing. No, it wasn't actually. It was off the sleeve and a slightly modified Kataguruma, isn't it? Look, there you go. Wheeled over the shoulder. My mistake for having been off for a while and not quite on the boil yet. Right, coming up next, Kang Yu-jong of the Republic of Korea. She goes up against Kelsey Perifan of Argentina. It's Kang in the white judogi, Perifan in blue. Oh, lovely start there from Perifan. That's going to put the pressure on. Nice early score. Low, getting underneath our opponent, and that was left-sided Marotte Serenagi. I got that one. Hello to everyone who is watching wherever you are watching. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Neil Adams is going to come sit back in. Well, I thought he was going to come back, but he's wandered off, so it'll be a while yet. Second round contest in the under 48 kilo categories. No surprises as yet. All those who are supposed to, on form anyway, have made it to this point. The winner of this contest will face Catarina Costa of Portugal in round 3. We saw Costa just defeating Jeroni Whiteboy of South Africa a couple of minutes ago. Almost getting the score off the sleeves there. Kang. Not quite getting the turn. Half the contest gone. Perifan still leading by Wazari. Another nice entry. Couldn't quite get the control of her opponent to finish off, but she's managed to get underneath Kang on a couple of occasions. The first time she came up with that Rosari score. Looking to see if she can finish things off or hold out, keep the Korean offer for the next minute and a half. Just too far away there. Same for Kang. Chance to burn some of the clock here if she can really look as though she's working on the ground. Take some time off the clock. Not really going anywhere here. Kang looks as though she's got a good defense on the ground. No, that look at the clock just told the referee that she's wasting a bit of time down there. Jean-Claude Jimby of Gabon is the referee there. Well spotted. I'd love to see as much Newas as possible, but you really have to be determined and serious about what you're doing down there, and Kelsey Perofan was just quite clearly happy to take a bit of time on the clock, and there's the finish. Yep. Well, she threatened that on a couple of occasions, hadn't she? She'd been down and underneath her opponent. This time she managed to get enough purchase to throw opponent for a second time. That's a good win for the Argentinian. Maybe she's had a bit of time with her Argentinian teammate, the current Olympic champion. Always nice to have someone like that around so you can share. Yeah, good score. So it will be Perofan into round 3 to face Katarina Costa. Right, we'll be back to the 60 kilo category here. Francisco Garrigos of Spain is up now. He's the number 2 seed. He's up against Matan Kokolaev of Israel. It was Kokolaev who sorted out Koga Genki of Japan earlier on. That was a really good win. Neil Adams is back to take over. Garrigos in the white judogi, Kokolaev in blue, and here's Neil.
Well, it's the first time we've been able to do this for a little while. We've always been at the Grand Prix, Grand Slams. We've just been in charge of kind of all the mats. And it's lovely having each other to fall back on again. It really is. So just over a minute gone here. Of course, now all starting just to increase the pressure just a little bit, because the winner of this will go through to the quarterfinals, and that will mean 2 chances then, 2 cracks. You've got to get to quarters to have 2 cracks at a medal. When it was Harry down in his first round match, Garrigos. Well, is he going to get that Get that leg out. Yes, leg comes out. Osai Komi. And it was just wrap up the top half, wasn't it? Just get that timing right. And that leg was going to come out. So very cool, calm and collected from Garrigos. See the seconds ticking up there. Wazari already on the board, and he's going to get the ippon. So Garrigos is going to go through to the quarterfinals. Former junior world champion Garrigos. Kukalev there, just that little bit distraught. Interesting that we see that Nagayama's gone out. Hasanov has beaten him. Nice bit of newaza there from Garrigos. Just managed to get that leg out. Everything planned, of course, as it is. Verstraeten here up against Shamshidin, and Verstraeten has to get his judo going. Not quite performing as we have seen him, but Verstraeten, cool, calm and collected. Recently the winner of a Grand Slam tournament. First time he'd ever got to a Grand Slam final, so we know he can do it. Got his work cut out here against Shamshidin. Uchimata there getting turned against him. Shamshidin doing what so many of the Kazakhs and the Uzbeks do, and just turning now. Then he could possibly do it from here. Right on the arm there, wasn't he, for Stratton? Great transition. Well, I've got to say that Shamshidin looks very cool, calm and collected here. Still plenty of time left in this fight, over halfway, still to go. And Shamshidin cannot just sit on this now, he has to still put some work in. There's the Seanagi. It's a real left against right situation, and a great change of direction there. Verstraeten into the attack. And look at that, he's got the hold down, and that was a great bit of newaza. Can he hold it? And he can't quite hold it there. Great newaza there, but wow, look at the power there from Shamshidin. Well, he thought he had it there. He had the hold down. Then he had the shimiwaza. Still halfway here. This isn't over because Shamshidin has got to hold on. And he's on him again. Verstraeten is on him all the time here. If he's going to lose this at all, Shamshidin, it's going to be in newaza. coming forward all the time. Verstraeten not giving this up. 2 hands on 1 hand, that was. Coming up to the last minute. Well, watch out for Verstraeten because he's going to come forwards now. It's going to be a Shido there. Shamsuddin for just dropping onto his knees. So surprise is happening in this 60 kilos category, and this might just be another favourite going out before the quarter-final stages as well. Lose before the quarter-finals, no chance of a medal. So that's how important these are. 29 seconds left on that clock. Still got time. That's going to be another Shido. Just let him get the Shido. Referee won't forget that. So Shamsuddin will get a second Shido for that drop. Surprised, really surprised, because he literally just rotated and dropped on his knees. Well, again, he did it, and well, he got away with it, and I don't know. Just managed to hold on to that. It could have been 3 Shidos there for Shamsuddin, but just gets away with it, and Verstraeten is out. This is the tip, as I like to call it, the Sakeshi movement, and just pulls on that arm, controls the upper part of the body there, and he goes over for a Wazari. Knew as soon as he landed that it had gone, but this man here goes through, and he'll be fighting Garagos in the quarterfinals. Here we go, we're back here to the under 48s, and we're seeing Krasniki now for the first time. Krasniki, the hot favourite, and she's the lady on form, I tell you. She really is. Krasniki of Kosovo up against Gilyazova of RJF. Well, we were talking about sometimes you have an easier run through, don't break sweat, and when you come up against somebody good, it can be a bit of a shock to the system. Sometimes when you've had a couple of hard fights, you're better equipped, but I'm sure that Krasniki couldn't have envisaged getting to almost the quarter-final, having not fought. So physically strong, well prepared, the Kosovan team. And she's one of the ones, of course, that's going to go for gold in both the World Championships and the Olympic Games here, Krasniki. But we've had a couple of surprises so far. Look at that, how she goes to the opposite flank there. Now she's going to look to wrap the arm up. This is going to be all over, I think, now. Is she going to go again on it? Gilyazova just managed to go in the right direction there. Well, it's all tight.
One-sided Makikomi, we've seen it doing it before. This girl is on fire for Peru.
Very close match, this. A little bit tighter than Krasniki would have liked.
Launches big Makikomi right side. Gamara.
Gilyazova fighting a good match.
Tatami 3, next contest, second round for women under 48 kilo. In white, Judo representing France.
Well, this really is the warm-up match, isn't it, for Krasniki?
Krasniki is one of the favorites today. For sure, Bukli from France is also one of the favorites. He's skyrocketed the last.
Strong fight for grips. This really is a battle. Gilyazova has the Shido on the board. Can't afford any more drops, that's for sure. That'll put her under pressure.
Throwing, you know that, Tel Aviv in the front of Ripon. Great plan there, technical plan, but also great throwing power.
So difficult to see really and to assess because she's getting a little bit frustrated here, Krasniki. She needs to use this as really her warm-up match, which she is doing, but you know, to come up against somebody from RJF, you think, well, it's always going to be hard. RJF standing for Russian Judo Federation, of course. World rank #1. Says favourite technique Sianagi there, but she's got so many. She's got the Osoto as well. Needs to rethink just maybe the strategy here. So Krasniki gets a Shido. Shido apiece. So it really is a strong fight for grips here. It's going to golden score, and that face kind of says it all. They're not happy about it at all. They're just the whole feel of it. And you can see here, Gilyazova is gaining in confidence every second. You can see she's suddenly gone, oh, I could win this. That might be a second penalty. That was a drop. That was a drop for me. Difference between attacking somebody and just putting something in just for the sake of it. That might just be it. Second Shido up for Gilyazova. Osoto again there from Krasniki. Having a job, actually, to put two hands on each other.
The W1, the winner of the quarterfinal in blue judo gi, representing France, Kia. Kia goes to the semi-final. And Hussein of Azerbaijan goes to the rematch.
Two hands are not on, are they, from Gilyazova? But on the other side of that as well, Krasniki's not being first one in. When she came out to this contest, she looked absolutely flat, didn't she, Krasniki? Shock to the system contest, that's for sure. So golden score, anybody's match here.
Golden score, Tatami 3.
So now Krasniki starts, here we go. One more poor attack, Gilyazova, and she'll throw it away. She'll have to be careful. If I was Krasniki, I'd be putting her under pressure to get her to do that, but not looking for penalties, of course. We're looking for a major score. One of these is going to go out. That's it. It's Awazari scored there. Krasniki scores with a counter technique. Gilyazova didn't quite. Well, she didn't have two hands on, which has been all the way through the contest. But in the end, she just manages to pull it off there. That was quite a tight one for a first match out, wasn't it? Tries for the Ashiwaza, and look at that. She just guides her onto her back. Tries the Ashiwaza there, doesn't she? Gilyazova gets taken onto her side there, and Krasniki goes through. Martinez, Blenda up against Vargas Lei of China. Left to left, this one. So if anybody's going to go, it'll be on their own technique, probably. Both going to go for the outside leg. A lot of fights, a lot of fighting, should I say, going off the sleeves. So they've got to make sure that they use it for good. Well, again, there's a penalty there for Vargas Lei, holding on to that sleeve and doing nothing. Both looking at the leading leg. Very tempting, but sometimes you can come unstuck when you go for that leading leg. Well, they don't put it forwards for nothing. It's because they're strong off it. Shido apiece there. That's 2 up now for Vargas Lee. One more mistake, Martinez Leon will pay a heavy price. She'll have to keep coming forwards. Every time here, Martinez on it for the Newaza. That's going to be a score. Now then, Wazari scored, just needs to hold for 10 seconds if she can get that leg out. I think the leg's going to come out here. Just needs to tie up that top half. Just take your time. Don't rush it. She's going to go for the arm lock instead. 40 seconds left. I would probably try and get that hold down. That was the closest. 35 seconds left then, and Martinez Ablenda is in the lead. I think that's going to be a Shido there for Martinez. Martinez just walked out there. Second one up there to Martinez. Definitely on the retreat. Got to be careful of that. 12 seconds to go. Don't want to throw it away. So Martinez goes through to the quarterfinals. So now it's all starting to unfold. There was the score, just chased her down. And again, as her opponent was starting to come up there off the floor, she just drives her back onto her side there, and so close with the hold down as well. Clement up against Sonoda. Melanie Clement didn't look that sharp in her opening contest, but we've had a few like that. Sonoda Natsumi did, so we'll see how it goes. I think Sonoda will be chasing her down to the floor. Former world champion and going for another world title. but she won't be going to the Olympics. Japanese thinking, well, we'll send our second team to the Olympic game, to the World Championships, see how many world titles we can get, and then we'll send our first to the Olympics. Going for the Juji Gatami again here. She needs to get out of there, Clement, because that's going to be on. That's on. Gets the hip on, and it's all over. That's the second Juji Gatami. She made that look very, very easy against Clement. She's not even broke sweat yet, Sonoda. Well, it's on the cards for Krasniki Sonoda semi-final. On her form at the moment, wow, Sonoda looking incredible. Here's the first attack, then goes for the shimiwaza. So Clement defends the shimiwaza but gives her her arm. Next up then, we've got Costa, should I say, of Portugal. Perafan of Argentina, her opponent. So that's going to be Shido for a false attack. And did they both get one? No, it was to Costa. Costa got it. But, well, it wasn't. Thank you. So Perafan doing well to avoid the Tomonagi there from Costa. These early rounds being fought on mats 1, 2 and 3 here in Budapest. Dennis van der Geest is on mat number 3 and Loretta Cusack-Doyle is on mat number 1. So commentary on every match at these World Championships. And then, of course, we've got the final block, which will have highlights as well of all the run-up matches leading up to how they got there. This is the bronze medalists and the gold and silver medalists. So all looking very exciting. Nice seeing Aggie. That was a nice one there. Perafan right the way underneath there. And Costa really finding it difficult against the Argentinian. Yoko Otoshi, so good work rate here from Perafan. She's trying to get, I think, Costa wound up again. That was a nice technique there from Costa. Sodi Surakamigoshi this time, right the way underneath. Again, another good attack there from Costa, almost. Yoko Otoshi this time, or Yoko Guruma.
Chame, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Next contest, third round for men under 60 kilo. In white, Judo for Brazil.
Look at the defensive posture there. These girls really do go into jigatai, the old jigatai movement there. Well, I don't know what she's going to have a look at there. It might be a drop. But anyway, she's asked for the help of the supervisors and the referee commission there. Have a look at... Let's have a quick look at what happened there. Yeah, no, the elbow was out, so if she thought it was a score, absolutely not. But she was at the wrong angle there, the referee. Couldn't see it... see the landing. Always better to find out, and that's the thing, is that when it happens very, very quickly, it's sometimes the wrong angle for the referee. It happens so quickly, and then that's where the video referees come into their usefulness. But no, I mean that. I mean, they have 4 different angles from the different cameras, so better to be safe than sorry. So into golden score we go. Costa can't afford another penalty, obviously. Well, they're both looking for the same techniques here. Both dropping under for the Seoinage and just about breaking the balance of the other. Oh, nice change of direction there for the Kouchigari.
Dilo que va bien, va bien. Si te mete mal y se tira, marcar el fido, dale.
So another hard-fought match. It's all over. Oh no, it's not. One Shido up to Perifan. So Perifan. A bit of a clash there of heads, I think. Nothing intentional. So again, straight to the sleeves. A lot of the attacks coming off the sleeves. That's it, it's all over. Perifan goes underneath there for the Sodi and takes Costa right the way over. Well, she's not one that I've seen on the World Tour, actually, Perifan, and here she is in the quarterfinals of the World Championships. She's got Sonoda, though. Good performance, and we're going to see how she drops underneath for that Sodi Komigoshi. Left Sodi Surikomi and right the way under. Catches the sleeve, this time goes on it. Keeps hold of both sleeves there. And you can see there that Costa really angry about it. Here we go then to the under 60 kilos category. Garrigos up against Shamsuddin. Shamsuddin straight in to the attack here now. Can he wrap it up here with Garrigos? He's got to be careful with Garrigos because Garrigos has a turn. Oh, God. He just landed into the Tatishiho Gutami there, did Garrigos. Well, mat number one has already played out, so we've already had in the under 60 kilos, Kea of France come through, and that was a really difficult quarter. Zainov beats Zainov. Nagiyama lost to Nuralev. Nuralev lost to, oh my goodness, what a surprise there. Unbelievable. I've just taken a little look here. And Kyrgyzbayev of Kazakhstan, he gets to the semi-final. Wow. And this quarter-final here now, Garrigos up against Shamsuddin. And you just never know. It's a real surprise. Well, he's a worker, isn't he, Garrigos? I mean, he never stops coming forwards. All the time he does. He makes mistakes, but he just keeps coming forwards. He's a workhorse. And Shamsuddin, you'll have to just make sure that he stays cool here. Done a great job so far, got to say. That was close as well. Turned his back on him there, Garrigos, and Shamshidin almost took him backwards. Anybody's match, this one. Now then, oh, did he switch it? Didn't have the hands on. That was close. Shamshidin went for it, and Garrigos switches, but didn't have control with the hands. Got to have control with the hands. Nice switch. So the Surakomigoshi, and that was against the arm. Quite rightly so too. Shamshidin's coach says that was against the arm, and I thought it was too. Might have a little look at that. When you're doing the Sodi Surakomigoshi, you've got to go under the armpit. You can't go against the elbow joint. We've had several penalties given. Oh no, I didn't think so. He didn't do it intentionally. That definitely wasn't. A bit different when you attack against the straight arm. That arm came straight when they hit the ground. Again, the beauty of video referee, that's going to be a score though, and that came at the right time for Shamshidin, and that was beautifully taken. 5 seconds left, and he hasn't got a chance of getting that back, I don't think now. He'll just close it down now, Shamshidin. And it's all over. Shamshidin, what a technique, right on the last seconds of the contest. So the Kazakh goes through to the semi-final. Look at the hands, working all the way through there, all the way through. Sianagi, and then just has a second little stab. It's all continuous, of course. Yamarashi grip just drives him over onto his back there. Garrigos will have to fight in the repechage now to stand any chance of a medal. So here we go, quarter-final of the under 48 kilos category. Krasniki up against Martinez Ablenda. And that's it. It's going to be Wazari. So this is where she comes to her best now. That last contest against a very, very tough opponent here. Just woken her up a little bit there. Uchimata from Krasniki. Didn't quite land on her back, did she, for the ippon? Looks totally different here, coming out here against Martinez. Just over a minute gone here, still plenty of time. Shido received there by Krasniki, something to do with the grip. I think she's just biding her time here, Krasniki, looking for the change of direction. She has a nice change of direction, goes over the other flank. And she uses it really well with her Uchimata. Attacks the opposite flank, then the Uchimata, or the other way around. She can't afford another penalty, Krasniki. She'll have to keep up the work rate. Uchimata, and just all over. Uchimata scores Wazeti upon, and that was terrific stuff from Krasniki. And Krasniki has a little look there and says, yeah, that's a bit better. She's in the semi-final. Who's it going to be? Well, it should be an interesting one because she'll have a work cut out with Sonoda, I'm telling you. So the Uchimata working well. She was hitting the opposite flanks really well, and everything seemed to flow, didn't it? A lot better in this contest. Knew exactly what she wanted. Just set up the right way in. So here we go, Sonoda against Prefan of Argentina. Surprise, but two Jujikatamis for Sonoda, and she made them both look very, very easy. The last one against Clement, and well, she didn't have a chance, did she? And both actually started from underneath and then spun through to apply the Juji. Now looking for the Newaza, that's what she wants here. She'll go for the Juji. She's on the arm again for the Juji, and she gets the submission. How easy did she make that look? Sonoda is having a little groundwork contest here at the World Championships, and 3 ippons, straight ippons, all in quick time, and she is through to the semi-final against Krasniki. So look how she goes in for it. She latches onto the arm, catches her own lapel, pushes the head away here, and the arm comes out. It's a really good control of the arm, but it's the head going away at the same time that applies the arm lock. Brilliant. Well, we've got a little break now before we go to the semi-final and the repechage finals. So don't go away, and Mat 2 is just going to have a little break. We'll see you in a minute. No, Clement got arm locked by Sonoda, and then Sonoda went through and just won her other one by arm locks. 3 arm locks. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Hazainov is in white. This is a repechage fight, so they've got to win this one. The winner will be fighting for bronze, and they'll be fighting somebody from the opposite side who loses in the semi-final. Oh, nice technique there from Hagvajamps from Mongolia. Nice bit of ashiwaza. So left to left. We've seen a lot on the sleeves today. A lot of fighters opting for the sleeves, but just really to pin their opponent down, stop them from attacking. So we've seen a lot of penalties off it. Two repechage final fights, then the semi-finals in both the categories. Sienagi, Hazainov. The camera certainly picks up how hard the matches are and how strong some of these fighters are as well, and they're hitting each other so hard. Their defense as well, so hard. So Hagvajamps of Mongolia there, just a little bang, I think, on the head. Just over halfway. Look at that, Yoko Toshi. Of course, the lightweights tends to be a little bit lower to the ground. Everything is just lower in execution. So we see a lot more Yoko Satemi waza. Oh, that's going to be a score. Hazainov then drops Sienagi right the way underneath, and Hagvajamps went on to his side here. There's the Sioi. It just goes on to the same side. Both hands on the sleeve. So it's all about the landing. Have a look at the landing. Sometimes it's at the wrong angle for the referee to see it properly, so then it will go to the video referee. And again, Yoko Otoshi. Hazainov just needs to keep his composure here. He's got a minute to go. Dominated for 3 minutes. Got to get his head up. And you can see here that Hagvajamps really controlling that head. It's going to be definitely Shido there for Hazainov. The Mongolian says, let's get on with this. Let's get cracking. Second penalty to Hazainov. He's gone into defensive mode, and you can't do that. Seen so many contests thrown away in the last minute. Everything changes, and I did say, didn't I, that he'd dominated for 3 minutes. Just dominate for the next one. Oh, Chigari this time from Hagvajamps. So 18 seconds doesn't need a drop in any possible way. He really needs to stay strong, good posture. Hagvajamps is going to go forwards. Look at that strong grip. Uchimata this time. 6 seconds left on the clock. Two seconds left on the clock. So Zainov is through to the bronze medal fight. And Hagvajamps of Mongolia just loses out. Well, he's looking up at the board, and it's no good looking up at the board. It was a good score that did it. Disappointment, of course, but that's just the way it is. Zainov goes through. Azerbaijan have a chance of a medal. Well, as I pointed out, it's so strong when you see it from eye level, and you can see that it's so powerful. In the end, it was the drop Sianagi that scores. I think that's what he was questioning. So the semi-final then, and Kata of France has a chance of going through to a world final. Kyrgyzbayev of Kazakhstan has had the most amazing run through. He really has. But look at this. Kaya on absolutely electrifying form. Just growing in confidence, wants to grip up. He's going to have to be a little bit careful going forwards all the time like that. Kyrgyzbayev has some great counters. I'd be a little bit more cautious if I was Kaya. So Kyrgyzbayev then going forwards, just stepped out there. That's got to be a Shido, is it? It is. Second Shido up to Kyrgyzbayev. Kyrgyzbayev just throwing this away because just needs to stay calm. Said that a couple of times in his earlier rounds. Well, this is a good open match. Both these fighters going for it. French haven't had a world finalist for some time, actually, in the men's divisions, other than the great Teddy Riner, that is. Tended to rely on him, absolutely. So for a 60-kilo fighter to get there, that would be a real breakthrough for French. Looking for that big arm round the back there, isn't he? Has to be careful that for the bear hug there, Kyrgyzbayev. Two hands together. Needs one hand on already. So bad on the edge. He really has. He has thrown two penalties away, Kyrgyzbayev, and it's because of the pressure from KR. I think I know what I'd be shouting if I was KR's coach, because certainly it's the pressure that he needs to put on. Look at that. Only just over halfway. Don't write him off, though. Kyrgyzbayev has some great counters. He can't settle in this match, though. It's It's strange to see that sometimes you get up against a fighter, they don't suit you. They just don't suit you. And this is one of those. They look to just be that little bit off balance. Kyrgyzbayev looks off balance. He doesn't look comfortable at all. Good tactical match here by KR. And that's going to be a penalty for KR. He just walked out. So 1 minute and 7 seconds, it's too long. He can't just rest on that, because one more penalty will even it all up. Oh, he's looking for the Kosoto there. He's got to be careful of the counters. KR gets a second one. It's all evens. Now then, it can be anybody's. Just looks flustered. Kyrgyzbayev just needs to calm down. So now it's up to KR to come back. Anybody's match, this. It's going to happen from here. One of them's going to go here because they're both right to right, and it's normally your own technique. No, it was too close to the ground. Can't just put them flat on their back. It used to be that they'd perhaps score something like that, but it has to be a given movement now. Still anybody's match. Who's going to go through to the final? 2 chances of a medal for both of them, and now into golden score. Possibility of a world final here. One mistake can do it. One more Shido on either. Kosoto. Kyrgyzbayev starting to come a little bit more confidently, just needs to calm down. He's been off balance the whole contest, but credit to KR, who's obviously had the most amazing tournament. Now then, somebody's going to go. Certainly not a place I'd like to be there. Arms around the waist and just all too close. Good match. It's gone into golden score, but this is a good match, and it's a tactical match as well. Both of them, they're fighting from a tactical point of view, but that's okay. Semi-final of the World Championships. This is it. Kyrgyzbayev likes it from here. Ooh, almost countered him. Nice Ouchi attack from KR. Both starting to gas a little bit now, as you would expect. Big arm over the top, both of them. Now, who's going to go for it? If he goes onto the belt there, Kyrgyzbayev, he'll have to go in. One mistake, and it's going to cost. Well, the French will be willing KR to go through. They really will, because having somebody else in a world final for the men would be a real coup for them, a real breakthrough. Dropped Seoinage, no hands. Got to be careful of that. I thought so too. Possibility. Can't just drop on your knees. This time he had two hands on. And that one was a bad technique. He just fell onto his back there. But you have to consider Kyrgyzbayev just killed it dead. They're going to let it carry on. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, it's gone against Kyrgyzbayev. Kaya, big smile on his face there, and so he goes through to the final. Well, I'm not so sure they're not going to change that. Are they going to change it? So video referee might come in here and change this, because I didn't see that. I saw it as KR getting the third Shido. In my opinion, it should have gone the other way around. So here we go. It's going to carry on, and yeah, that was against the run of play. That's for sure. Now then, he's going to go off the belt, and it's all over. It's going to be all over. Was there he scored there? Kyrgyzbayev pulls it back, and he is in the final. How a contest can change all within 20 seconds. KR thought he was in the final, and then it's the other way around. Kyrgyzbayev is in the final, and that was excellent. And I said that when he took hold of the belt, that he had to go in straight away, and in he went. We'll have another look at the pickup and how he does it, and look at the landing as well. KR's going, I don't think it was a score. All within 20 seconds, he won and lost the match. But saying that, and I really don't believe that the Shido should have gone to Kyrgyzbayev. For sure, it was either KR or nothing. Great match. What a great match. From a tactical point of view, not the great as far as technical, but as a tactical match, that was good stuff. Well, excitement here on mat number 2. So here we go, repechage finals. Martinez Blenda up against Perafan of Argentina, and this is to get to fight for third place. And straight in there, Martinez. Has she got it? Well, it was across the face there, straight across the face. Mate immediately. Great transition there from Martinez, but you've got to go underneath the chin. She's had good tournament, Perafan. She really has.
There it is again.
Got to get rotation on that Seoinage. She'll get away with it this time, but she must rotate on it. You have to take into consideration whether it's been stopped by her opponent, whether the arms and the power of the opponent have stopped it. But look at that, Martinez gets a Shido there. Stiff arms, and we've seen a lot of it, haven't we? Especially on the sleeves. Double sleeve grip. We've seen a lot of it. Pushing the sleeves down, not using the action-reaction to go in. Better rotation that time. Well, you'd expect tough matches at this level. A little bit of nerves, and also it just changes the whole thing. If it could be to get into the bronze medal match of any Grand Prix, Grand Slam, but the World Championships, Olympic Games just carries that little bit more. Changes the game plan. I think it's when you're afraid to lose comes into the equation. It's not just about winning, but being afraid to lose. So it kind of changes the way you play the match. Dropped Cianagi. Full rotation this time from Perifan. Well, every time we've seen her attack, she's got further and further round with her hips. This time, and that's going to be, is it? No, not quite. Martinez just manages to climb off it. Now she's got the hand pinned. Both on the sleeves now, got to go in. And she does. Good play there from Perifan. Shido to Martinez. That's the second one up now. She can't afford any more. Drops Cianagi. Oh, Wazari scored there, and that one was full commitment. Absolutely brilliant. That was a great technique, it really was. Perifan was getting further and further around with the hips. She's gone again, and that's going to be all over. Wazari Wazetti Ippon, and that actually was the full Ippon. So she fights for third place, Perifan, and I've got to say that she fully deserved that. So Perifan of Argentina will go through to fight for third place at the World Championships. Sodi Surikomigoshi, she scored with Cianagi. This one was off the sleeve. And, well, she was getting further and further around. First attack was with just a little bit of rotation. The second one was almost there. Third one was between the legs. Here we go for the semi-final then, and what a match this should be. Krasniki here up against Sonoda. And Sonoda has just gone through them like a knife through butter. 3 arm locks, 3 Jujigatamis. Krasniki had a difficult first round. Look at that. Well, they've given a score there. I think they will have a little look at that because of the landing. Sonoda scored, well, did the Yoko Tomai. Have a look at the landing. See if the arm comes in to stop it. If the elbow's out, well, they've counted it because it's on the side as well. Have they counted it, or will they take it off? Yes, they've let it go, and so Sonoda is ahead on Krasniki. She's going through this World Championships. Unbelievable. It just really is. So simple, and this is where she scores with the Jujikatami. Krasniki not having any of that. Nothing at all. But she's got the Tachiwaza as well. She's not just got the Newaza Sonoda, she's the full package. Sumagaeshi this time. Starts off Sumagaeshi and then turns into the Tomonagi. But brilliant stuff. So Krasniki started to get into it in her second match. A lot better in that match. But going to have to be on top of her game here against the incredible Sonoda. onto the arm again. She knows what she's looking for, Sanada. And Krasniki knew what she was looking for as well. So Krasniki knows that she's got to stay standing, but like I say, if you've got Tachiwaza and Newaza, you've got to watch out for both. Not even halfway yet in this contest. Big arm over. Big arm round the back, and that's what Krasniki likes there. She can operate the Uchimata and the big Ogoshi movements, the big hip movements from there. Doesn't even look flustered in any possible way, does she, Sanada? She really doesn't. She's just... It's almost as if she's just on a little bit of a randori here, but she's got the #1 in the world there that she's controlling. Look at the sleeve grip. And there's the other one. That's it. It's all over. Wazari Ippon. Ippon every match. And Sanada has just made it look so easy. It's incredible. 3 Juji Katamis for Ippon. And now she's just taken out Krasniki with 2 Tomonagis. And Sanada is looking absolutely awesome. What a brilliant performance from her. And, well, she'll go away from this World Championships no matter what, thinking, I really could be doing that Olympic Games. Well, she hasn't got out of breath. I don't think I've seen any sweat running down her brow, that's for sure. Knows exactly what she wants. There's the second Tomonagi, really deep Tomonagi. Drops right the way between the legs. Look at the leg come up. Second stab. Look at the Kumakata as well, because she's got great control with the Kumakata, and she just places her on her back. It was a 2 movement to get her on her back, so just the Wazari, but that was Wazari enough, wasn't it? Wazari Wazetti Ippon. Sanada takes out Krasniki, and I've got to say that she made it look easy. Krasniki will be fighting for 3rd place. Sanada goes through to the final. And that was a magical performance. It really was. Tomonagi, talk about traditional Tomonagi. Left grip, left foot through, right the way over the top. I'm not going to say it's Naginakata, but that was brilliant. So Sanada goes through, and, well, that's us done now for this second session. We've just got the final block to come, and it's going to be all medal matches. Stay with us. Join us again in about, well, 5 o'clock. It's going to be in 3 hours' time, 5 o'clock, and local time here in Hungary. From me, Neil Adams, it's goodbye for now.
Well, hello and welcome to our wrap-up of all the action from the first part of day one at these World Championships 2021 here in Budapest. I'm delighted to be standing alongside Loretta Kusakdal, former world champion herself. We're going to chat first of all about the under 48 kilo category and then about the under 60 kilo category. Good afternoon, Loretta.
Good afternoon, Sheldon, and what a morning we've had today. First day in the World Championships and some exciting stuff and some real big disappointments.
Well, let's take a look at what happened with the top seeds. We had Distra Krasniki of Kosovo as the number one seed. She made it all the way through to the semi-final safely, and then she came up against the unseeded Tsunoda Natsumi of Japan.
Well, that was a semi-final, wasn't it? And like you just said, we had the two top seeds in this, which was Krasniki and Munkbat, number one and number two. And both now we see them in the repechage for fighting for a bronze medal. And the two Japanese girls in the final, a gold and a silver medal, guaranteed, with still one in reserve going to the Olympic Games. Can you absolutely believe that? That's for me a country's dream, isn't it? When you have Tomaki Fuma that's still out there, and she'll be there representing Japan in Tokyo.
I can't remember a time when two unseeded players have come through to a final like that. There's always one seed there. You may have a bit of a surprise, but both unseeded players.
But it's amazing when you see, like when you looked at the semi-finals, when you had Krasniki. Krasniki, you can't take away from her. She has been on form. Great performance, solid performance right through to that stage, but then was up against some real stylish judo. There was some amazing judo, and again, you can't take it. The style and the transition for the Japanese, the ability to throw at any diagonal, and then also that transition work they have into the niwaza is making them very, very strong.
And we saw that in that final double-footed tomoe-nage, didn't we?
Tomoe-nage, and yeah, she wasn't finishing there. It was straight into the niwaza, and this is what we were seeing throughout with the Japanese, is that their ability to throw and a wide variety of technical skills, but it is their ability to then transition into niwaza so swiftly and so successfully.
Well, let's just talk about some of the people who fell by the wayside, because we know Melanie Clement was the number 4 seed. She lost out to Tsunoda Natsumi in round 3. Koga Wakana, the unseeded Koga, accounted for Marusa Stanger early on in round 2. And then it was Munkbat in the quarter-final who came across against Koga, and that put her down in the repechage contest. She came through that, and she's going to face Distra Krasniki in the bronze medal contest, or one of the bronze medal contests. The other surprise for me was Kelsey Perafan of Argentina. She's going to face Julia Figueroa of Spain in the first of the bronze medal contest, Julia Figueroa having lost out to Koga in that semi-final. Did you get to see the Koga-Figueroa semi-final?
No, I didn't see that one. But throughout watching, just a glimpse of watching her throughout the day by the corner of my eye while I was watching my own mat, which was very, very interesting indeed. And for me, again, like I said, repeating myself, it's that transition from tachiwaza to niwaza that makes them unstoppable. And I think it puts an edge of being unable to commit themselves, their opponents to commit themselves into the tachiwaza techniques because of the fear of going into niwaza. You see some of the athletes, they're holding back where you're wanting them to really commit through the technique, but the fear is going into that transition. They're getting caught down there, and there's so many top athletes that have been caught down in the niwaza.
I think we should also mention Shireen Buckley, who appeared to be going great guns until she came up against Julia Figueroa in the last of the quarterfinals. She lost out there, and then she lost out in her repechage contest. So just to round up on that, the first of the bronze medal contests, Kelsey Perafan of Argentina will be up against Julia Figueroa of Spain. It'll then be Munkbat Urensetseg of Mongolia to go up against Distra Krasniki of Kosovo, and the final is Tsunoda Natsumi of Japan against her teammate Koga Wakana. Okay, that does the under 48 kilo category.
Matches coming up, that's all I can say, and I wouldn't want to make a prediction.
I think we'll try though, we'll try.
I don't know.
Right, let's have a look and see what unfolded in the the under 60 kilo category. And before we go too far with who's in the medals and everything, I want to go very quickly to who was out and who was out early. Koga Genki went out in round 2, his opening contest. It was quite a shocker for me. For Matan Kokolayev of Israel, never heard of him. Really, newcomer for me, and he put out Koga Genki. I was expecting to see Koga, do a bit here, but in the top half, the world number one seed Nagayama Ryuju in round 3 lost out to Karamat Husseinov of Azerbaijan. Tell us your thoughts on that one.
Well, Nagayama, he started off so well. There was a lot of confidence there. He went in as number 1 seed. Obviously, this is a man that's pretty disappointed. He's not going to the Olympic Games. He's not representing Japan. And he had a point to make here at this World Championships. And but he came up against Hunuzov. And for me, that was the crunch. It started off with the big explosion from Husseinov that just caught him unawares, and he just could not rescue it. From there, it just spiraled out of control, and he just didn't have a handle on that contest at all. He never, at one stage without that match, did he look like he was going to get back in. And it was an amazing match and a really wonderful win for Husseinov. And for me, it was someone that you could see becoming world champion until the next match, and it went all horribly wrong.
It did indeed, and I like to go down in the warm-up area and chat to some of the fighters and everything. I haven't done that this time around because of the COVID restrictions and that, although we're all in that same bubble, so we can do that. But I did get off my backside and go down and look for Husseinov, as much as say, well, what went wrong? Because here you were on the brink of a place in the semi-final, having done all the hard work, and then you came up against Walid Kaya, and tactically you were inept. You really fought poorly tactically, because you came up with the first score. He actually was no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He did. He did score. He scored Wazari, and then it was the 3 penalties.
Yeah, 3 penalties, and he lost.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah.
For me, for Kaya, I felt right from the beginning he was very, very strong. But he wasn't dynamic. He was just very cautious. He picked off his opponents. He played a very sound but solid and strong game. And it wasn't that he committed himself and he wasn't up front at any stage, but he played a good waiting game, and he was frustrating his opponents. And when it came to this match, again, like you say, he was down at Owazari, and then it was up Owazari, and then was just picking off with the Shidos. And the frustration you could see was getting built up throughout that contest. And for me, right from the beginning, I thought that Kaya was on form. It wasn't special. There wasn't something that was outstanding about him. I just thought he was playing a really strong performing game. And he knew exactly what he wanted, but he wasn't rushing it. There was nothing that was going to rush him through each stage of the competition. And for me, Husseinov just gave it away.
It was a poor performance in the end.
It was
tactically poor.
It was really poor, and it was frustrating because, especially when you saw with Nagayama, that match was amazing. It was the fight of the day for me. I thought it was a great match between them two. A lot of excitement, the biggest upset right at the beginning, and then it just seemed like he switched off completely. And I was wondering why. And we actually spoke about it, that obviously the Olympic Games, he was in pole position for Olympic qualification, and he's got a teammate that was down in the bottom half,
but pretty close behind him,
and right behind him. And I think when it came down to this, the results at this competition at the World Championships, it was really on this who was going to go qualify for the Olympic Games.
He could have taken his foot off the gas, couldn't he?
He could have, and I think that's what happened. I think when he got to that stage, it was, I've made the game. So his mind not only was performing for the World Championships and trying to get where he could have quite easily gone into that semi-final and failed at that hurdle, but I think his mind was on the big picture. He had the Olympic rings, and I think he lost concentration when it came to that with Kaya.
Right, we've had a bit of a dig at Karamat Husseinov, so let's say something nice about him, and that's that he bounced back in the repechage contest and won the repechage contest, so he is in the bronze medal contest against Magzan Shamshadin. Where did Magzan Shamshadin come from? Absolutely amazing performance. We saw him when it was... He took over from Francisco Garrigos in that quarter-final. He defeated Francisco Garrigos of Spain, who was the number 2 seed, and after that, he was just looking so good. Mind you, he came unstuck against Yago Abuladze of Russia. Did you RJF? Did you get to see that?
I did see that, and that was a match and a half, wasn't it? I loved it.
And at the end.
It was a brilliant match. Abuladze, what can you say? I think he is on form, and I think when you look at Kyrgyzbayev, it's going to be a great final. There's no doubt about it. But Abuladze, I think, look, you see here, he was dynamic. He was dressed up for it. You could tell it's heart and soul, the concentration, the focus, the desire, everything was flowing through that man. And part of me just wants to see finishing it right to the end with being on the top position of the podium.
He's having a word with him in there in the Newa zone. When they got up, they had another couple of words. It all ended really nicely.
I asked him, did he need a pillar to hold him down, just to give him a bit more comfort?
Right, so Husseinov will face Magzan Shamshadin of Kazakhstan. In the second of the bronze medal contest, it will be Francisco Garrigos to go up against Walid Kaya. The final is Guzman Kyrgyzbayev and Yago Abuladze. Kyrgyzbayev, it was who overcame Walid Kaya in their semi-final.
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm looking at both performances, and there's been some highs and lows. There's been some solid performance, but there's been some outstanding performance. Abuladze, for me, I think could take that top position. But Husseinov, definitely for me a bronze. I think he deserves, based on the overall performance, although there was a little period, a blip in his day, as we could say. And then Kaya, I would like to see him go through. Again, it was a very strong performance, a lot of desire coming through, and I think he's fit to be there. So we'll just see.
Okay, we're going to be back at 5 o'clock with all the medal matches when we return for the final block on day 1 of competition here at the World Championships in Budapest. But from Loretta Cusack-Doyle and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.